Yeah, something was wrong with our laser beam the other day, and I think I was just too tired to mess with it. How's it going, Scripty? Let's see. Oh, wait a second. It's like, we're invisible. Have I seen 898's video? No, not yet. Let's... Oh wait, this is false here. Hey, how's it going, Juho? Alright, there we go. Oh, what the hell, man? What did I do here? It must be one of our animations making, let me see. Reset, visible is true. Laser buildup. Visible is true. And on move, we don't have anything. But, you know what is weird is that this is set to invisible again. I'm not sure why. Let's see. Oh yeah, on reset, it was set to false. There we go. Alright. Alright, so if we jump into it. Oops. What happened to the mic? Is my mic messed up? It is. Wait, yeah. Does it sound more quiet? Or you might be hearing my my electric kettle. There are a lot of variables at the moment. Everything sounds quiet. Here, let me see. Testing. Is it louder when I do this? Let's see. Yeah, it should be on the right mic. But yeah, dude, my arm is broken. I don't know what to do. Like the mic stand. I can try putting it back up, but it's gonna be... Ugh. Let's see. I wish I had something to like prop up the mic. Here, wait, actually I have an idea. Not my actual arm. Wait, I'll be right back. So this like Chinese takeout food thing, maybe this could work. How does that sound? Well, I'll have to see. I'm also wondering maybe if I could flip it. No. Although it would make my life easier. worried it's gonna fall constantly. Okay. So I'm trying to think, should I just rewrite this whole thing? I mean, I don't have to rewrite the whole thing, but I think the states are a little messed up, or they're not messed up, but I need them to act differently if we're going to add animations. We'll see. I'm gonna make some tea. Well, tea's done, of course. Music is quiet. Shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? I think I actually ran out of tea. Completely forgot. Let me see if I have some downstairs. Alright, now we're back. Not sure what tea this is, but I know it's black tea. Are Godot plugins called extensions? Pretty sure they're called plugins. Where can I find the plugins API, like the source for what you have to implement to write a plugin? So if you're trying to make a plugin, I'm pretty sure you have to, sorry, this music's so loud. Wouldn't you have to build Godot from source? Let me see. But you can't find stuff. It's actually, you don't need it from source. Editor plugin. These are like script language extension.cpp. Alright, so wait, maybe there's a difference between plugins and what you might be like. Do you plan on adding something specifically to the project? Because like I'm pretty sure you could make plugins like this, which is using the engine. I went to look how their scripting language works. Oh, so then you... Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that unless you're looking... Like, I mean, if you're looking at the source, shouldn't there be something there? Like, maybe there's a YouTube tutorial on how to navigate through it. Otherwise, I don't really know. Where where are our lasers, man? Come on. Okay. Back at it? Yeah, hopefully. Fortunately, we're dealing with the bug at the moment. But let me see something. I'm gonna throw this up here. I want to see if we're entering the move state. Oh, okay, we are. We are in the move state. From the move state, we want to go into the I think it technically works like this. So let's do this. Let's make an animation for when the what should we do? Like close eye? Yeah, let's do that. Create reset tracks. No. What is this? This is our laser eyeball for our game. So at the end of the move state, this is when we'll play it. So on entering, or actually, we do have an exit state already. I'm just worried. Wait, when we enter the active state, we do play the animation here. See. Let's put our thinking caps on. On exit state versus enter state. If we could check what our previous state was, and then start this timer. Yeah. The issue is like using animations and timers. It kind of screws us up because our animations use some functions. What we could do is check if our previous state was here. Let's do this. Okay, let's do match. We don't actually have a previous state variable, so wait, let me see. This is on enter state. So yeah, let's actually save this. States inactive. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we could set it to null too. It's not too important. So yeah, before we set our new state, we're going to say prev state is equal to state. And over here in enter state, we're just going to match previous state. One's going to be inactive, states.inactive. This is when we're going to play this animation, or sorry, when we start the timer on the first instance, and then over here we'll do states.move. And then over here, this is when we'll play the close eyeball. So we'll say animation player dot play. Okay. But before we do that, let me see if this is everything that we need to do. Technically, maybe we would want to create just another state for this, like an idling state or inactive or something. Let me see. Let's actually not see what's going on here. Let me push this eyeball closer. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting these are all different objects. Like, it's not the same object that we're messing with. Because eventually on these inactive states, we're going to make them invisible. Yeah, we're giving it like the illusion that it's there, but I mean, sorry, the illusion that it's one object, but it's not. So here, let me see. This is kind of annoying. We have this idle frame. We could throw this here and check active. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. If not activated, change the state inactive. On enter state of active, we want to make sure that we are visible. So let's do that. But default, we'll set our laser beams. Actually, if inactive, for now, let's just say visible. It's false here. Just make sure. Good morning, Joel. How's it going, man? If not activated, visible is equal to false. This should be set to true. I don't know why it's not working. I mean, sorry, it should be working. Like, it should be false, but I don't know, man. Let's see. Yeah. Visible false. Animated eyeball. This shouldn't matter. Something is setting it to true. It's 21:13. It's past my bedtime. Gotta go. Or mom gets angry. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Peace. Dude, what the hell, though? Something in our code is... Something's trolling us here. And it's so weird, because I don't see anything that says visible. Except maybe some of these animations. On exit, animation play dot reset. Reset would be the only thing that could, I guess, potentially make us visible. Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god. Let me get rid of this. Reset. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, wait, but visible is still set to false here. Oh my god. This is on laser line, we don't have to be worried about that. But yeah, what the hell, man? It might be from our, I wonder if it's something in our room functions that are setting things to visible. Let me see. Object.visible is false, but this is only for specific objects, it seems. Enable children object, for object and objects.get children. If object has method in room, object. Oh yeah, object.visible is set to true, like no matter what. On enable children, it seems. Let me see. The thing is, we're setting this on our physics, on our idle frame, so I'm not sure why this would run either way. Here, I'll comment it out for a split second, just to see if that's what was causing the bug. Soultunes! Oh my goodness, thanks, man. Thank you for the raid again, once again. How was your stream? I was yesterday at your stream the other day, or yesterday. I saw you made like a decent amount of progress on your platformer. It's similar to, if I understand the gameplay correctly, it's similar to, what's that game? Jump King? In terms of like, it's kind of like a roguelike platformer where like if you die, or not Jump King. Oh yeah, kind of like Jump King or Getting Over It, where like if you mess up, you really mess up. But yeah, we're currently still debugging our laser beam. It sort of works. Here, I can show it off. But it doesn't work in the way that I want it to. I'm trying to add like more and more animations to it. The only issue at the moment is that like, here, wait, give me 1 second. So I'm trying to give it the illusion that there's only one single eyeball, and whenever you kill it, it moves to another eyeball. We could actually code it in another way that would make our life so much easier, but I'm making it this way because I plan on making like variations in this type of eyeball, or like type of laser. So we're struggling to get like the foundation going. Faudian Rage type platformer, yeah. I gotta bounce. All right, no problem. I'll see you around, man. But yeah, I can show you guys what this looks like. So yeah, I'm working on a platformer similar to here. I won't show this just yet. I guess because it won't do the game justice. I'll show what the actual gameplay looks like. Hey, how's it going, Dragon Skull? Welcome. I apologize if I missed anyone's message. Welcome, Starizo, Soultunes, of course, the Diamonter. Welcome, guys, welcome. Oops. Lelamos, welcome. So yeah, if you've heard of Celeste, the gameplay is very similar to Celeste. We have a dash. We can dash in 8 directions. I'm using my mouse currently, but I usually like to play this game with an Xbox controller, something with a D-pad. It just feels more natural. Although I am getting used to the mouse, I kind of do like it. But using arrow keys to dash around is like, it's like the bane of my existence. And that's why I actually added the mouse input. I've never seen another game do this. Not to say that this idea is unique, but yeah, I was really proud when we came up with this. And there's a lot of like variation in the control, or like a lot of customization for the player. So like, let's say you don't like this. Like right now, the dash is based on, or like the mouse movement is relative to the player, right? So you can see this arrow that's pointing away from the player based on the mouse's position relative to the player. That's where we dash. But we could also make it so that it's based on the center of the screen. This kind of trips me up, actually. So you don't see the mouse anymore, and it's kind of like based on like if I move my... It's kind of like an FPS, where if you move your mouse to the left a little bit, it'll move the cursor to the left. Or move the center of the mouse. I'm stumbling over my words, but I hope you guys get it. Personally, I just prefer seeing the mouse and seeing the arrow. Yeah, most of the gameplay here is relatively simple, just, simple jumping puzzles and understanding the mechanics, and then as you progress, it gets more and more difficult, and there's more and more mechanics that get added to the game as well. One of those being a teleporter, which you'll probably see in the next couple of rooms. Not here, but let's see. By the way, how can I make a full window of Godot? So if you go into your settings, you should see an option to full screen. And I think there's also, yeah, like you can set up some things. Thank you for the follow, Jason if Oh no, we accidentally closed the game. Where were we? Here, I'll just throw ourselves into one of the rooms with the portals in them, so you guys can see that. But yeah, if you guys are interested in playing the game, you can play it for free on itch. So yeah, that's our second mechanic, or second, I guess, important mechanic. Minus the green orbs right there. Is that all one tile map? No. Each room is its own tile map. And each layer is also its own tile map. So the background is one tile map, this is one tile map, the furniture is another tile map, the light nodes is a tile map. I use a tile map to draw background objects too, but what I do is I have a script that runs through it checking what type of tile it is, and then we remove that tile map and place actual textures on it. So you, this was made with the tile map, the scaffolding, if you can see it in the background. Here, the game might be kind of dark for you guys actually. Let's see, maybe I'll make it kind of brighter. But yeah. Yeah, everything's a tile. I can show you guys what it looks like in the world. Yeah, each of these are its own scene. And then I kind of just, stitch them together. I do plan on I'm still using I'm using 3.5 at the moment. I would like to switch to 4.0, and I've heard they made some adjustments to the tile map. It would be nice to switch to it, because right now there's a lot of scripts that I think aren't necessary anymore in 4.0. Or scripts that I've made for my game that wouldn't be necessary in 4.0. Which came out today. It's pretty exciting. Or last night, I'm not sure. I remember waking up and seeing the announcement. But yeah, this is the other mechanic, which is rope swing. It's kind of it looks like a rope swing, but ghostly, spectacular, specter, whatever you want to call it, swing, where you have to time it. You can switch directions and hit it, but it is a little not unresponsive, but I don't think it's as responsive as I would like for it to be. So we are going to fix this. I'm thinking maybe we'll add like some sort of kind of like gravity to this orb, so like if you land near it, it'll pull you in. That's what I'm thinking to do. I haven't worked on it just yet, but we'll see. Yeah, a fair amount of changes. I'm currently converting my game over, and I was able to remove a few helper scripts. Yeah, that's... I'm not sure, like, I'm thinking once I release the full demo of this game that I'm just going to spend like a week or two just converting my game for 4.0, converting it to 4.0. But yeah. As you can see, I'm struggling to get across here, but this is the main mechanic, and then currently what we're working on is a new laser mechanic. This is going to be like our speedrunning challenge. I plan on doing like a Kickstarter, and on top of the Kickstarter, I plan on doing like rewards for the Kickstarter, where like if you beat this challenge, you get the game for free, or you get some sort of tier from the Kickstarter. But yeah. Here's what the laser looks like. Also, welcome, Chachi. This is amazing. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. So our brightness is crazy high. So yeah, this is what the laser looks like. This is also inspired by Celeste. I don't know if you guys have played Celeste. There's like this boss fight, where you fight Battleline, and she just shoots lasers at you. There does seem to be a. Let me see if there's a bug. Seems like we're dying sometimes, or we feel cheated. I'm gonna enable collision shapes just to make sure. Yeah, we've been working on this for like the past 3 days, and it's just been hella buggy. Actually, I don't even see the hitbox. Oh no. Ooh, okay. So yeah, as you can see, like I'm trying to make it so that it looks like one enemy, and then you like dash into it, you kill it, and then it goes to like its next position. But yeah, at the moment, we're using separate nodes, and then I'm trying to make like a state machine for each of them, where like it starts out as inactive, and then the first one is set to active. Once you hit it, it kills itself, and then it sets its like its sibling to the active state. But I also need to make like a transition animation so that it looks pretty seamless. Remember that we had to talk about your average viewers were 1 to 2. How about now? I don't think anyone talks about... I mean, I've said this before. I don't really care about the viewers. Not wait, I take that back. I don't care about the viewer count. I mean, yeah, it's nice, but it's not like something that I'm concerned about. I think the only one who I feel like you care more about my viewers than I do. Scripting skull. Yeah. Whoops. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, we've been struggling with this bug. I'm thinking I'm gonna rewrite it one more time. or not, I don't have to rewrite it, but it is bugging me because like this bug is bugging me. We're setting it to invisible, but then the second we run the script, it's set back to visible. It's like, what's going on, man? Please work. Here, let's try this one more time. Visible is equal to false. Equals false. Oh, sorry. Equals true. No. Equals true. No. Okay. Everything is set to false. We set it here in yeah. And if we run it, yeah, they're all set to true again. Here, let's do this. Let's make a new scene. Test nodes, just laser view. And we'll add, well, I'll just run it for now, see what happens. Let's just set this to current, set this to 0.2. Okay, so we see this laser, it's set to visible immediately. And it must be, maybe our reset track is playing and it saves that. Let me see. Because we are resetting our animation, it seems. On active. Let's see. Add to laser, change state. No, we're just getting the parent and then check active, and then if not activated, we set to inactive. On inactive, we're not doing anything actually. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the physics process for just a second. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, bro, this engine is trolling us right now. Okay, visible is set to false here in our ready function, and then if I were to do it here in our idle frame, visible is equal to false. Okay, it also works. So it must be something in our physics process. Run this one more time. Changing to the active state. If track player, well, this only happens once. Okay. Run this again. It's still invisible. Let me run this. It's still invisible. So it should be invisible in our main scene, but then once I run it, they're all visible. Ari Kelby? Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, and it also might be because of this. Here, let's try this again. Run our main scene. No. Okay. So what could we do? It is invisible here. But here. Here, let me see. Oh, it's this. Visible is set to true here on our traps. You know, I don't even know why we have this here. Here, but I'm just gonna check. Let's just say if. Yeah, I'm gonna comment this out for now. Decor is true, and for our traps, visible is false here. There we go. Oh my goodness. So we can get rid of this. By default, we're going to set active to true, or active visible to true. Let's just do this here. Finally. Okay. So once this happens, is it just me, or do you talk 10 times more when you have more viewers? Is it just me, or do you just like hate on my stream all the time? So godot 4 is out. Only gripe is it doesn't come with export templates. What the hell? Really? How are you supposed to? No, everyone thinks that. Everyone hates my stream. Downloading them manually. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's not too bad. I already, I don't download them manually, but I build them myself. Oh, everyone hates that or everyone thinks that I hate your stream. Damn. That's unfortunate. The one person who has the highest score in my game is also the one person that hates me in my stream. Alright, so, you know, on change state, we don't actually need this. We'll just say on change state inactive is, wait, no, here, not here. On enter state of visible is equal to false, visible is equal to true. And that is it. What I think we'll do here, instead of playing this, well, let's see what this looks like. Looks like they have fixed the instancing issue I was having, which is nice. Oh, awesome. What's going on? Why are... Oh. Okay. Alright, so now we have to figure out what do we want, who do we want to play the animation? Do we want the eyeball to close? So yeah, we can either have the new eyeball play the animation or the old eyeball play the closing animation. And then have it reset. It's hard to say. It's more than 1 megabyte and still takes ages to download the export template. I mean, their servers are probably crap, and also, I don't know, how big is the Godot engine? I mean, it has grown significantly, right? I wonder how many people are actually downloading it at the moment. And when did it come out? Let me see. Where's Godot? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Came out today at 12 p.m. Oh yeah, it's still so early. Everyone and their mom is downloading Godot 4 at the moment. Or downloading the export files, maybe. By the way, how's the sound quality? Lelomos, thank you. Appreciate it. We're currently using a Chinese soup takeout thing to hold my mic. All right, good. What are export files? Is that a joke? I can't tell. If you're being serious, export files are like the files. So if you go into project and export, you have to like download the templates here. Yeah. So yeah, if you go into project export, depending on what platform you want to publish to, you go to like, I completely forgot how to do this. Let's see, which one don't I have? Okay, like a Mac version. Yeah, you would have to download these templates, but usually there's a way to just download them from their servers. I thought those were considered export file, build files, but export files makes sense as well. I mean, yeah, I mean it's just what it's called in the Godot engine. So if it says export, obviously these are probably called export file. I mean, build files, it's the same thing. But yeah, and I didn't mean to offend Jason by asking if it was a joke, because I only assumed it was a joke because I feel like most people don't export games. You know, they kind of just build games and then they never actually see it through. That's why I thought maybe it was a joke. Let's see. So I think what we'll do is we'll have the before we queue free, we'll play the animation, and then after that animation is done, that's when we'll set the other animation to play. In 98 let me remake their server, and wow, there are like 40 channels. Wow, 40 channels. Okay, so on the move animation, once we exit, or once we enter, how should we do this? After move, we set to the dead animation, and then do we actually queue free here? me see, where do we queue free? Or sorry, free. On interstate, we call deferred free. Okay, so for now, let's do this. On interstate dead, we're going to play animation player dot play close eye. And then at the end of this close eye animation, we can queue free, but I just want to see what this looks like. What? Are we still? We're still freeing somehow. Move to next node on input. So we activate here. Let me comment this out as well. Four channels per one person is a great ratio. The better ratio would be, the US says 120 guns per 100 people. America has a competition of ratio. Where are these 120 guns? I don't have a gun. Is it? I don't think that's even true. 120 guns per 100 people? Like, almost everyone in our, like, I guess I can't speak for everyone, but, like, I'm pretty sure most people, like, most of my friends don't own guns, and we all live in, like, metropolitan areas. It's more guns than people, I know that. Oh, I see. So, the amount of physical guns in our country, rather than the amount of guns per capita, or, like, the amount of owned guns per capita. This is gonna be a random dad with 100 AKs. Yeah, I don't know. Out of everyone I know, or like people that I'm close to, I only know 2 people that own guns. But that's just me. Okay, so on the move, What's going on now? Did we, let me see, activate input node on call deferred free. Activate input node dot activate. Move to next node. At this point, it should activate the next node, but it's not. Only 30% of Americans have guns. Oh, so we don't actually have ourselves changing to the moves from the move state, and that's why input. Let's see. It should activate this node though. Let's see. Activate next laser. How long have I been coding in Godot? About two years? A little bit more than 2 years. Yeah, I feel like we should just rewrite this whole thing. It's like getting so ugly at this point. Do I live stream most of my game dev? Yeah. I think I've live streamed. Yeah, almost all of my game dev. I think there are certain times when I don't, but yeah. Well, I used to live stream a lot on Reddit until they closed down their live streams. So yeah, now we're on Twitch. Or Twitch and YouTube. Oh, thank you for the subscription, man. Or was it? Yeah, I can't tell if subscriptions, like, they're both from YouTube and Twitch. So like a YouTube Twitch. I mean, sorry, a Twitch sub. Nice, thank you. You know what that means? What I usually do for people that Twitch sub, we add you to the credits. Where is it? Oh, wrong one. Am I streaming for Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Yeah. Galactic bread. And both comments come here? Yeah. Well, they don't go to, like, if you look at the bottom right of the stream, you can see the little chat box. Yeah, they go from YouTube, or they come from YouTube or Twitch. Did I develop that too? No. I'm using a software called Restream. So I'm using OBS and Restream together. This is what it looks like. So you can see I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and yeah, you can see up here sometimes people are typing from YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Originally, they didn't allow for multi-streaming. But yeah, it's something relatively new, I think. Or actually, it was only for affiliate. Like, I wasn't an affiliate until recently, so I was allowed to do it. But fortunately, by the time I became an affiliate, they allowed for multi-streaming. Second memory boost for the last 4 days. Are you talking about the Discord server? I see. If you had to choose one, would you choose YouTube or Twitch? Twitch has been way more, like, consistent. So I'd probably say Twitch. Consistent with, like, views and, it's also more exciting, like, I guess because there's, like, more, it's more, viewer friendly, where it's, like, you know, they have, like, the channel rewards, they have... Well, yeah, I guess it's just the channel rewards. And, like, rating is really cool, too. Like, how you can get rated and other people can rate... how you can get rated and you can rate other people. And it's, like... I think it has, like, a bigger sense of community compared to YouTube, where it's just, like, people who only subscribe to you are a part of your community. Which is not nearly as exciting. But, yeah. I think YouTube was really good at the start for me. Before I had any viewers on Twitch. But yeah. I don't know, people keep saying YouTube is going to be like the next Twitch. Like, Twitch is degrading in quality or something. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I can't really speak for for that. I'm so tempted to use my points. You could do whatever you want with your points. It takes a long time for something like Twitch to die, I see. Yeah, I guess. But I also don't see people streaming on YouTube. Like, I feel like I'm one of the only people that multi-stream. At least I don't like I only know one other person that multi-streams. What most people do is they stream to Twitch and then they post their VODs to YouTube. That's like the only thing that I see people do. But yeah, multi-streaming I guess is relative. Also, you kind of need, I don't know, like to be. I don't think you need to be tech savvy. I think a lot of people like using. We were just talking about that. The multi-streaming was against the TOS for a long time. Yeah, like I said, I was multi-streaming before they allowed it, but it was because I wasn't an affiliate yet. Which more multi-stream? I can only find channels on YouTube. Really? That's so weird. I always thought it was the other way around, where I find so many channels on Twitch, but not enough on YouTube. But yeah, like I said, I think YouTube is nice, but it's not as like there's less of a sense of community on YouTube. All right, let me try to figure out what's going on here. Move to next node, input node dot activate, and then where is death being played? Death. On area oh wait, no. Wait, we do want this to be. Find neighbor node. What's happening in move? Move to next node. Whoops. Wait. Oh, input node dot. Okay, let's just do this. Dead is equal to true. Just for now. Anthony Slab, hi. Hey, how's it going? Oops. Ah, yes, more bugs. But they are dead. Okay, so I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. They are dead, they're just not invisible. So we jump into it. Bump. Bump. I wonder why. Still doing this? Yeah. We are still on this. Today's the day, though. We're gonna solve all of this. Here, I'm gonna rewrite this. I'm tired of trying to debug this. Third time's the charm. Oops. Let's do. And we're just going to edit this laser beam too, just because it's already here in the game. I'm a systems integration engineer looking to get into Godot programming, more just for fun. Yeah, I feel like Godot is like obviously it's pretty subjective, but I'd say Godot is the easiest engine to get into just because like everything you need is already in the engine. And I think it's personally I think it's more for smaller scope projects. Like I feel like you shouldn't make like an MMO or something with Godot. But yeah, as like an individual who's like making something for fun or like for a hobby, Godot is everything you need. There's a smaller learning curve when it comes to developing software, games, or whatever you need. But that's just me. That's my opinion. What do I know? Okay, add to laser group, set inactive, active. Okay, if activated, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna ignore the physics process for now and see what happens. Real men write their own engine in machine code. You know, true. Okay, so before we do anything, let's make sure that inactive. I'm trying to think what's the best way. We are going to need some sort of physics process to do match. Active and inactive. So I will say that like if you want to make your own engine, like there's this fun quote that someone told me a while back, and it's like if you want to make your own engine, yeah, do it, but like it doesn't help with becoming a game dev because it's like there's so much you need to do that at that point you're becoming a what's it called you're becoming a game engine developer than a game developer. So you know but like it really depends. Like making a game engine is just as exciting. I feel it just depends on what you're interested in. I'm more so into like not level design, but game design, making mechanics. Making something fun, stuff like that. Whereas some people are more into like the back end stuff, which is cool. To each their own. Track target. Let me do this. I like Godot because you could do both since backend code is open source. Yeah, I agree. Although I've never touched their backend, but I like the idea that I could. But yeah, I feel like I never will, to be honest. But yeah, it is cool that you can. Oh wait, we also need to make sure that this is. Oh wait, yeah, it is already inactive. If hit change state to states dot move. So if we change our state to the move state, then we go to. Let me see. We find our neighbor node, and then we play the move animation, which just plays whatever. And then from there, while we're in the move state, let's add that. What do we call it? Move toward next node. Input node, what is it? Neighbor node? Neighbor node, and what's the other argument? Move to next node, delta. I probably have no reason to touch it either. Yeah, I think it just goes. Personally, I think it goes beyond me, or beyond my interest. Like, I'm not really into comp sci per se. I'm more into just. I don't know if you would call this like front, like. I don't know if you would call it like making mechanics front end, but I like making the fun part of games. Dad comes up to me with the family plan invite. I ain't arguing. You know, Spotify is like, I don't pay for any like plans or like, I'm sorry, like subscriptions. Besides Spotify, I feel like Spotify is just like top tier. Like if we look at, I forgot how many hours I have listening to Spotify, but I know it's like per year. I know it's over like 200,000 hours. But 200,000? Yeah, it's like 200. Yeah, 200,000 hours. Like it's a ridiculous amount. Wait, 200,000. What is that? I feel like I remember seeing 200,000, but that might be wrong. 200 divided by 24. Oops. That is 200,000 minutes, probably, not not hours. Divided by 130. Almost 40% of my life is spent listening to music or listening to Spotify. That's crazy. Do I even spend that much time sleeping? I don't think so. What is that? If you're sleeping 8 hours, yeah, I spend more. I spend more time listening to music than I do than I spend sleeping. Imagine if you choked and ended the stream again. No, we've learned from our mistakes. Okay, what's going on here? Inactive. Oh wait, no. Move to next node, neighbor node. And I guess if dead, or I guess maybe we should do like if close. Or if on next node. Let's do that. Back on PC this time. Again, what? We talking about Shinraf? Okay, so if on next node, we're going to transition to the dead animation. Change state to, we could say inactive or we could say dead. Had to switch to Firefox because Twitch says your browser is not supported or some BS. Oh, again, you're talking about me choking. Yes, there was a time when I don't know, I think I was eating on stream and I was just dying and I had to end the stream there. I should throw this up here. Okay, on change state to dead. Technically we're not dead, but we'll call it dead. On next node, change state to dead. $5K points, 5K to go, or 10K to go. Oh, did it? I think it worked. Wait. And then from here we go back. Here, let me print this out. And at the end of this animation, I'm just gonna make a script real quick to make it invisible. Or, wait, we don't have to do that. We could just say, on animation player for our close eye. What was it? Close eye? Yeah, on close eye, we're just going to say, you're done. For now, we're gonna say you're done, because eventually we just want to queue free it. Or maybe we should queue free it now. Have I listened to... Oh no, I didn't! crap. I completely forgot about it. Disgusting. I'm sorry, I failed you. I know I have it here. Blotted Science, Machinations of Dementia, and Ox Heavy Cosmic Full Album. I haven't forgotten though, or I still have it here. That's what I want you to think. I want to lie about music that I haven't listened to. Just to confirm, when I buy getting credits, do I become first? You become first, but if someone else buys it, they also become first. So then you become second. I think that's what I'm going to do. I said in order. Yeah, but then I feel like that's not as exciting, right? I don't know. What's more exciting? I don't know. I'll let you know. I haven't decided yet. Get effed. Damn. No, don't get effed. We'll see, we'll see. It's not like it matters. Where the hell are the credits? Nope, not this one. Because I'm trying to think, like, once you use those points, then there's no point of using it again, you know? That way, like, instead of torturing me with, like, doing push-ups and stuff, you can keep your place, you know, on the top. Or how about this? If you've paid for... we could do this, where if you've paid for it once, you get a discount, and you can fight with other people who also have it. And it'd be like, you know, 5K or something. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming. So wait, did we get this to work? Awesome. So it looks good. And then at this point, it says we are dead. So we're in the dead state. At the end of that death state, we want to queue free and enable the next enemy. Or set or call deferred. Call deferred free. But this needs to be at the end of the animation, so we're gonna have to put like activate next node. Do we have something like that already? Oh, activate next laser. So activated is set to false, index is set to 0. This is not correct. Do we use this? Activate next laser? on death. But we don't... Let's get rid of this reset. Scripting Skull. Thank you, man. What a surprise. Oh, you're in it for the points. No, not because of me. Gotta be first. You're already... Oh, wait. Yeah. I was gonna say, you're already in the credits. Neo. Thank you, Neo. Appreciate it, guys. Honestly, Neo, how many points do you have? I'm curious. Like the channel points. 9.5. Spin them. Don't spin them, Neo. Neo, after a while, I'll make you a video game. Or, well, it's going to be a very long time. Depending on what you want. You can get credits in the game. I'll probably add... He gives 1 point per hour. Ultra valuable, those points. It's not one, it's like... Well, like 50 or 100 per hour? Or 200 per hour? 10 per 5 minutes. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna add more. It would be nice to add, you know, some other rewards eventually. I just haven't thought of them. It's probably gonna be game related. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we can play death on the entrance of our dead state. But we do have to update this final death animation. Let's comment this out. Activate next layer. Next laser. There's another way to get into the credits and that they don't want you to know, and that's to help with the project. So I mean, yeah, helping with the project would get you into the credits, obviously, but I don't necessarily accept help all the time. Just because I do get a lot of requests from people to help with the project, and it's like at a certain point I can't be accepting help all the time. Just because it would do more harm than good. But yeah, if I am looking for help and someone offers help, then yeah, of course I will add them to the project or add them to the credits. Or like even people like if I commission you, or if I make a commission and you made something for the project, I would also add you to the credits. Before Zombie made your server was trash. You needed my help. It's all subjective. But yeah, Zombie has been a lot of help. Trash equals trash. Damn. So, I'm trying to think, what should we do? We could say, what is our neighbor node? Neighbor laser node dot activate. So then from the inactive state, we need to make sure if activated, change state to activate. Also, on the entrance of the active state, we need to make sure visible is set to true. Oh, it is set to true. Cool. Dude, I can't tell if I'm bad at my game or... Okay. Sometimes it feels like I get screwed over with our hitboxes here. What's going on here, man? Oh, wait. We haven't queue freed just yet, I don't think. Gonna make a video on how to become a memory speedrunner after you release it. Oh, any news on the trailer? So I do have another call with Chris on Friday. Did I show you guys what the trailer currently looks like? You know, I should just post it. Oh, I did post it. Here, wait, yeah, I'll just post it on the Discord. You guys saw this, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's still a rough draft, so. The color scheme disgusts me, but go with it, damn. You know, it's so hard. Like, I used to love criticism. I mean, I still do, about gameplay, but when it comes to criticism about the art, it's so hard to tell, what criticism to take from people, because people are always giving me, like, mixed answers. Like, some people say, hey, this looks amazing. Some people say, hey, this looks too simple, like you know you need to do more. It's hard to tell what's right. It's meh, damn. Here, wait, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Is this the poop soundtrack that I gave you? This is Toby Fox for the fans. Amazing equals modesty. Trash equals honesty. Hmm. Jokes aside, your game is modesty. Is that what you're saying? What do you mean, very bad game? Yeah, it's funny. Like, if I were to look at my game back then, I would be like, wow, like we've made so much progress. Like this game looks amazing. But like my current view of the game is like, damn, this game is trash. But it's all relative, right? Where it's like, depending on the progress you've made recently. Like right now, I feel like we've been in this like stalemate, or like I feel like I haven't been making much progress. Currently, but that's because we're working on the trailer and everything like that too. So it's like the game is done, or like what I plan on releasing is done, and everything that I do now is just extra, or like a concept for what like could potentially happen in the future. Like these laser eyeballs, I would like to finish this so that I could add it to the game now. But worst case scenario, it's just not going to be in the game, and that's fine. Okay, so animation player dot play close eye, and what I'll do at the end of the close eye animation is we're going to just play. What was it? Activate neighbor node. Activate next laser. So let's throw that in there. Let's do add track, call method track, laser beam. Activate. Yeah, something also, I feel like something is wrong with our hitboxes. Is Prime popular where you live? Prime the influencer drink? I wouldn't know. Like I see it on social media sometimes, but wait, that's an energy drink? Yeah, it's the what's his name? Forgot his name. Logan Paul? Or the other Paul? One of those Paul. One of the Paul brothers has an energy drink, and it's called Prime. Okay, so It's probably tainted. Can we do a racism test for me? What does that involve? Search KSI's real name. Damn. I'm worried. What the hell could his name be that I would have a certain reaction to it? Alright, so he just has like a very unique name, or very ethnic name. But I'm not going to try to pronounce it, because I don't want to I don't want to do him injustice. You know what I don't get? Why is this Alright, let's do this. At the end of this function, let's queue free. Where was it? Just gonna queue free and run it again, see what happens. And then on the second one, this weird thing happens where it like disappears. I wonder what's going on there. Because it does move, but then nothing happens at this point. Why? Damn. More music, because you didn't listen to the last ones. Alright, I'll save that. So yeah, I feel like those emojis is probably a good representation of his name. It's like ethnic, then very... I don't know if ethnic is the right word, but it's like... yeah, like Williams is like a normal English word, and then another, I assume, African name. Your self-control? Well, obviously I'm gonna be, I can't... Well, one, like, I'm not even gonna say anything. Because I feel like you're trying to make it weird, and then... I don't know, man. You're trying to get me canceled. I think that's what you're trying to do. So yeah, I'm not sure why. This one activates, we deactivate it, activate that one, and then the next one over doesn't seem to do the same thing. Let me see, what are we checking here? The state isn't updating. Wait, let me run this one more time. I think we caught you. You're the one who made that emoji. Like that's probably worse. Okay, active. Wait, let me print this out. Why no reaction, just silence? What am I hiding? What? There's nothing to hide. There's nothing to say. It's his name. What else do you want from me? Okay, wait. Okay, so we are in the move state. Move, then activate. Okay, and then over here, once we get to the next one, it's stuck on move. Why is it stuck on move? Wait a second. Oh, because we queue free. That's why. Because it's grabbing itself now. I think that's what it's doing. Find neighbor node. When are we running find neighbor node? On the move state. On enter move state. We're iterating through null. Oh my god. What are my plans on the secret run? Or I'm sorry, secret room. For I and null. It's weird because even if it's null, it's not like we're removing it from the scene, so it would still iterate through each of these lasers. Oh wait, maybe. We can connect all of them, like, with export files. That would save us some trouble. Oh, wait a second. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do this. Export node, neighbor node, export var neighbor node to null. Wait, we need to do export, was it like node path? Export node path? Is it like that? Export node path var. Okay. Let me go here. So for this one, we'll assign this node. So laser beam, actually, say laser beam 2, and then for laser beam 2 we'll assign laser beam 3. And for laser beam 4, for laser beam 3 we'll assign laser beam 4. Okay. Only bad ideas here. And this is a great idea. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. So, I'm not even sure why I wanted to do it this way, but we're doing it. So instead of find laser node or find neighbor node, we're gonna get rid of all of this. Get rid of this. Did I see your jump? It's not a glitch, but yeah, I'll fix it. This is not C++. This is GD script. We should call this laser path. I'll change that pretty soon. Neighbor. Sorry. Unreal uses C++, pretty sure. This is not Unreal though. If neighbor node, find neighbor node. If neighbor node is true, okay. So then over here, on move, change state to move, move to next node. I wonder if we should. Actually, before we go into the move state, enter state. I'm just gonna do it here for now. God damn it. Ugh. Your keyboard is much louder when you have your mic in a Chinese noodle pot. Damn. Should I... Is it unbearably louder? Sure, I'm trying to think, what can we do to fix this problem? Yeah, it's so annoying. Like the mic stand it's about to break. It's like, I don't know if you can see it, because I keep bending it back and forth because it keeps bending too much into, and you can see I put a nail there to try to like reinforce it, but it's not enough. So yeah, it keeps breaking. Or it keeps bending, and then eventually it's going to break, and then I can never use it again. So yeah. Don't know what to do. Throw it out. I mean, I would like to fix it if I could. Or, I'm trying to think, what else could I do? Ideally, let me see something. I wonder if I had my mic over here, would that be better? Put some gum in it. So the reason why it bends is because if you look at, like, usually you can use this, like if this was resting on the table, it would be fine. But it's not. It's usually resting on like, well, it's not resting on anything. So like the entire weight of the arm is like bent against this part right here. So over time the metal just, you know, slowly bends until it's like all the way down to like my legs, and I can't do anything about it. Or like then you guys can't hear me. But if I could somehow put it here, like, I don't know, maybe I drill a hole into my desk or something. Yeah, it's cheap aluminum. Yeah, it's cheap aluminum. I have the same exact one, yeah. It's like the most popular one on Amazon. And it should work for like normal people, but I'm not normal. Or like how I place it is not normal. I just put mine on my monitor mount. So I don't have a well, this is what my monitor mount looks like. So it's just like one stick. And my desk has like a wall behind it, so I can't really place it on the behind. So you can see like that's what the back of my desk looks like. How's the lasers going? Terribly. How do I deactivate this? Fridge reveal? I don't have a fridge in my room. The most I can reveal is, yeah, I don't even have any food. Like, currently the only food I have in my room is peanut butter, some oatmeal. That's about it. Sent you what I have. So yeah, the thing is, I can't do that to like what you have, how you have your mic set up. I can't do that because my arm is already here. Like, again, I'll show it again. Like, this is my setup. This is the end of my desk, so like my arm is always here. You know. And putting it on the right side would block my monitor. Like, I have the worst. Like, you know, all the cards are against me at the moment when it comes to my mic. Just don't put my arm there. How am I supposed to play like, or like use my computer like this? Like a dinosaur. Peanut butter and oatmeal. That man is living in luxury, yeah. I eat like a king. I eat when I want, how I want. If I want extra oatmeal, I use extra oatmeal. If I want extra peanut butter, I use extra peanut butter. Alright, so I don't think we're grabbing these. You know what I might do? We might we might scratch this up again. And what I could do is just add line 2D nodes for every point and then move it to every line. That's another option. But placing it on specific nodes might be a problem. Let me see. Let me see how it looks like in our game. Oh yeah, we do put them on these, on like intersection, on every intersection, so it could work out. Dude, I'm so indecisive. Use the buddy part you're not allowed to say on Twitch. That would be, that'd probably get me banned, wouldn't it? Let me make sure we are using this correctly. If neighbor node does not equal null, neighbor laser node is equal to get let me see this. Turns out managing usernames is moderately difficult. Turns out getting lasers to work is extremely difficult. Laser beam node. Oh, it does work. Laser node beam is equal to laser beam 2, which is, yeah, which is correct. So there's no problem there, but why once we start looking for it, we're stuck. Okay, so we're in the move state. Move to next node, neighbor laser node delta. On next node. I guess we're never setting on next node to true. Move to next node. On next node. If input node does not equal null, it doesn't equal null. Turns out living is unimaginably difficult. No. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna take this one step at a time. Laser beam 2. So our target node is correct. Then we move towards it. If the global position is greater than this, I guess, let's try this. I don't see why this would. Oh my god, that was okay. And then okay, so once this happens, do we have a fourth node? One, two, three, four. We go to the fourth one. Sure, make sure that this has. Oh, we changed it to. Whoops. I have the assignment working, so that's a plus. That's good. And there we go. Okay, finally. We still, the animations, I think maybe we disabled them since then, but. PRIDs, not sure. Damn, I do not look forward to doing. I actually was planning on doing a multiplayer game pretty soon. You know what I might do while we're working on the Kickstarter campaign? We're doing the solo development marathon jam. I think I might make a multiplayer game during that time. I'll be right back though. Hey, how's it going, Chicky? think I saw what he was typing with when he got up. Could try referencing the line edit from the player script. Only issue is that they're two separate scenes, not entirely sure what to do with cross-scene referencing. CSLR, that all sounds like gibberish to me, but I hope it goes well. Main scene, there's a line editing for the username and instances the player into the world. So what I need to do is reference the line edit in the main scene for the player script. I see. What's a line editing? Okay, so before we move, or after we move, I think we're immediately going into. Wait, I don't think we're ever playing the close eye animation. Close eye. Wait, this is wrong. This shouldn't be here. This should be on our exit state. Oh, wait. No, this is right. Set deferred, monitoring true. This is on active. So, oh yeah, we're so dumb. You know that? Not me, we. Everyone watching included. We, or we. The last one. We're all in this together. So what I need to do is reference the line edit in the main scene for the player script. The line edit node, basically just a text box or... Oh, I see. Okay. But again, I don't know how to reference a node that's in a different scene. Usually what I do is have singletons handle that sort of thing. So like usually what I do in the ready function for like important objects, for example, my player. We have a player 15? What is this? Not sure why that's here. Whatever. So yeah, if you look at my player 15 or player 14, you can see level manager dot player node is equal to self, and then sometimes in other scripts I'll have access to this player. That's usually how I do it. So yeah, you can do your player.textbox is equal, you create a singleton, you do player1.textbox is equal to null, and then in the ready function of your text box, just do, level manager.player textbox is equal to self. You can do it that way, then there's different ways to go about it. That's just how I handle it. Memory.io. Welcome to Memory. Memory is a one-stop online legacy planning platform that provides affordable and accessible legacy planning solutions. What does that even mean? Whoever you are, screw you. No, I'm kidding. Talking about death is a social taboo. That's kind of cool, though. They're using the same, like, memory, like, memento mori sort of thing. But I will say I was the first to come up with that name. Oh, so the animation is playing, but it's a little too early. What we need to do is make sure that visible is equal to true, not on the end. Our timing is wrong somewhere here. And activate next laser. My game was called Afterlife Vibe. No, it's been longer than that, I swear. There we go. Oh yeah, finally. And we need like a death animation. I'm probably not gonna do that today. That's too much. You know what? We might do it today. If I could find a good animation. We might do like particles, or like, ideally it would be cool to have a pixel art animation for this. When did I rename it to Memory? Electric shock animation. Electric shock animation would be cool. It needs to be a death animation. I'm trying to make it more raw looking. Like, it's not supposed to be a robotic thing, even though the laser sound like, you know, futuristic lasers. It's gonna be more so a well, first we need to add sounds to it too. Oh, let me... I just realized it's not even shooting. Oh, wait, it is shooting. It's just... Wait, this one's not shooting. Hey, how's it going, Chev? How you been, man? Are you excited that 4.0 is out? CSLR sure is. No more RPC calls for everything. I ain't. Unity is better. You know, it's weird. Scripting Skull, you are a Unity dev, and you're watching a Godot stream. Either Godot is just an amazing engine, or I'm just a really good streamer. It's one of the two. Those are jokes. Obviously, I'm an amazing streamer. Took off part of my work shift just to check it out. But realistically, I was just bored. I only came here to roast you and your game, Dem. What's going on in our ready, like, in our ready function? We don't, our state doesn't seem to run. Change state to active. I assume activated is probably just not true. Ah, yes. So we could do... Wait, let me just see start timer. Track player. One of these is, I assume it's track player. Let me see. Can we do activate? Did I watch the GD Quest vid? No, which one? Is there a 4.0 GD Quest video? This is Celeste. I just spilled tea all over me. When will I make a full screen option for memory, not maximize? I could do that. Oh, I should have done that a while ago, actually. Is that window? Okay, yeah, I'll do that for the next update. Memory web version. So the only issue with web version is that, like, it doesn't represent the game as well as I'd like for it to. Like, sounds are kind of buggy when exporting to web. And I was having issues with capturing the mouse. I know it's possible, but I was having issues with it in my game. I'll have to look at it again. But yeah, full screening, yeah, that should be Honestly, I'm surprised I actually didn't do that yet. Usually I test the game in windowed, so I assume if I'm used to it, other people will get used to it. So yeah, something is wrong with our hitboxes. And I don't even see our hitbox. That's what's bothering me. Maybe we have it hidden? Area 2D? Laser hurtbox node. Is that the first boss? So the reason why it's been taking us so long to debug this is because it's not supposed to be a boss, but it can be a boss. So yeah, we've been working on it to give us the potential to have a boss. But I don't think I'll have one in the game just yet. So the collision shape, we do set the extents here. I wonder why we don't see the laser. Let me do one more thing. On our line node, laser node. Let's set this to invisible for the time being. Just want to see. Wait, what the hell? We said it's invisible and it's still visible. Laser line, laser node dot visible. It's our animations. Let's do this in our physics process. We'll just spam it here. Okay, so maybe I'm just bad at my own game, because here it seems like it's always spawning correctly. Nice idea would be dash replenishes to be like a coyote jump, so you can skip the surface and replenish your dash. Skim the surface and you can replenish your dash. So you're saying like, oh, like, but I mean, the thing is, I'm trying to think of an instance where that happens. Okay. One thing that I've thought about doing was, I don't know if you know this in Celeste, but if you jump while you're dashing, you can jump out. Like right now you're locked into the dash animation. But in Celeste, how it works is like you can actually exit the Whoa, our frame rate is so low here. It's because of the hitboxes. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, like coyote jump, but you can skim the surface. In the first like carrier orb level. Carrier orb? Are you talking about the dash orb? The orb that replenishes your dash? Oh. The one, oh, okay. Yeah. If you enter it while jumping and you skim the edge, you don't get the dash. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do with this object too? If you dash into it, you get your dash again. Okay, I'm also gonna change this to dot. Alright, yeah, I'll fix that with the teleport orb. Yeah, let me actually rate some of these. Also got a sound bug. The ropes don't follow either of the sound. What do you mean they don't follow? Oh, they just put. Oh, I see. They're not part of effects. Yeah, there's actually a lot of sounds I think that don't play from effects. Rope swinging. Is it rope swing? There we go. Easy fix. Alright, I think tomorrow we'll add the bounce effect. Today we're just going to finish up the like transition animations. Let me see. Dash into it. Yeah, let's see if we have any explosions. By the way, if anyone's interested in the marathon jam, oh, and if you're interested in playing the game, share it here. What am I trying to do? I'll submit air in the marathon gym. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't know if I want to, but I'm probably going to do another game for the marathon jam. I really want to work on this project here. Nope, not this. This. I would love to redo this project. Because I made this game in 3 days. I'd love to like revisit it. The sounds are like hella loud though. Death. This looks pretty good. Free pixel art. Explosion. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Whoa, god damn, these are a lot of animations. Which is which? There's so many. I'm gonna try the... Which one looks good? I think I like this one, too. Not another strike day. I'll see you, man. Peace. I will not be critical for the rest of my time on this stream. At these streams. We'll see about that. I doubt it. Okay, on our animation player, let's make a new animation. I bet you all my points. It's not like I could take the points. Oh, you know what? We might just make another animated sprite here and put it... Trying to think what's the best way. No, we'll put it here. Although it might be hard to make. Yeah, let's make an animated sprite. "32 frames of animation. Crazy. Another thing, I do have to change the colors of this, obviously. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom again. Okay. There we go. And now we have to convert this to a certain color palette. I'm not sure what. Red. Make it red. Or white. Search red. Oh damn, there's so many colors in this. Let's see. Let's increase the threshold to maybe 10? No, 15? I think that's good. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Explosion spreadsheet. Natural light, new one. There we go. What just happened? Death. Who's dead? Oh, right. We're playing this animation immediately, probably. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Obviously, it still looks pretty crappy. Let's see here. Yeah, it's working now. We're just doing animations now. Sorry, some stuff came up, but it looks good. Thank you. I'm not sure why we still see it, though. Probably one of our animations are setting it to visible. We could have it play just an invisible animation. Let's see. On the exit state, we have it play close eye. On the exit of the move, yeah, it's playing close eye, that's why. I wonder if maybe we should just have another animation called death. Just say... There we go. We still need a transition animation and sounds for when you hit it, and we need to add a bounce effect. But it's pretty good. Honestly, the animation is too good. The death animation, it's like there's way too many frames for our game. Max frames I usually use for my game is 12. And 32 is way too much. 32 frames per second. It's just like, you know, everything else is very slow, and then this one particular is really fast. It's like having, I don't know, like one scene of like crazy CGI in your movie, and then the rest is crappy CGI. It's just weird. Not to say 12 frames is crappy, it's just, you know, you want to keep everything consistent. I won't worry about it too much, though. Stuff I haven't thought about. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think most people wouldn't notice But if you're trying to polish your game, yeah, you want everything to be, or try to keep everything to have the same frame rate. It's hard to do when you're like, you know, I don't really work on the art too much. Like the most I do is like, you know, we changed the color palette of this explosion, but that was it. That was basically it. Wait, why is this still invisible? Let me see. Make sure we keep this on reset. Okay, so we could add a hit sound. I think adding a hit sound would be really cool. Let me see if I can find one really quick. You know, I like these boulder movement sounds. Maybe I'll change the eyeball into not an eyeball, but like a I don't know, like a freaking boulder. I don't think we're gonna get too many like organic hit sounds. Impact. Like that would be good if it was like a stone eye. I mean, we could call it a stone eye. Nothing's stopping us. Let's see if we could find something else. None of these sounds work. We might actually have something in our project here. changing direction. I think that one's not too bad. Monster changing direction. I wonder what that is. God damn. Oh, monster hit too is... These are all good sounds. Which one though? Let me see monster changing direction, because technically that's what it is. You know, I'll just throw it in here and see what it sounds like. Kind of like that one. Although, this one might be better because we do plan on adding a bounce sound to it. Let me hear this one more time. Yeah, this one's better. Wait. Seems like we're entering the dead state. We enter the dead state all the time? we can do is say if okay, we can leave that at that for now. Wait, is this even playing? Here, wait, let me change this to a sound that I could recognize. Hit on me. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's not playing the death animation or death sound. Also, let's put this on -10. Same with this. Actually, let's leave this as default. There we go. Have you thought about changing the length of the targeting lasers to the distance of the character, also perhaps making the character glow when targeted? That's a good idea, actually. Maybe adding a crosshair would be pretty cool too, like a circle that shows up on the player. What I also plan, when it comes to the targeting, like right now we set it to the shortest time possible. I don't ever plan on having them this close to each other. So here, I can try to mock up what combat with this laser is supposed to look like. So like maybe have one here, one right here, one here, and one here. But yeah, it's pretty fully customizable. At the moment, I import what settings or like what speeds I want for it. But yeah, we can test it out with anything. Also, Irish John, oh thanks, man. How's it going? How was your stream? Here we gotta. Did we do it? Did I ship? There we go. Jurin Raid, yeah, thank you everyone. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for all the follows. I think I missed a few of them. Welcome Sigma, welcome Wusa, Kilted Ninja. Stream was great, thanks. Bunch of bug fixes, nice. We just finished the bug fix too. Like, this took me like 3 days to get it right, and I can show it off in just a second. We were basically working on these lasers that would target the player, and I mean this was fine for a while. But getting it to move was the hardest part. So here, if I attack it, it moves to the next position. Oh, I think we died there. Oh, we also need to figure out how to, well, actually in these types of rooms, we wouldn't have these lasers like your position would reset. This is kind of just our debugging room. But yeah, this took like 3 days to get it right. And we finally, oh my god. I feel like we've been playtesting for so long that I've actually gotten worse at my own game. But hopefully we get used to this new mechanic. And there we go. We still need to add a few more animations and like mechanics to this. So every time the player hits the orb, we're gonna get the ability to bounce again, and it replenishes our dash and like all of that fun stuff. But yeah. I'm really happy with the way it turned out, and we finished all the we finished most of the animations. I still want to make the transitions a little bit more polished, but it's not bad for our first time. Looks sexy. I'm glad you like it. Oh, we should get rid of the little label that's printing here. I think what I'm gonna do is, well, before I start my next stream, I'll probably like clean up some of this code because there's a lot of spaghetti going on at the moment. But it works. Oh, and if some of you are interested in the actual game, so this is what I've been working on for the past 3 days, but it kind of doesn't represent what the game is about. It's kind of similar to Celeste, so that shouldn't happen. But yeah, we have our typical dash, wall climb, coyote jumps, everything that's in the mechanics of Celeste is sort of what's in this game. Not to, I guess I don't think it's nearly as polished as Celeste is, but it's getting pretty close in my opinion. It needs to be polished. Yeah, I mean it's all relative, right? Like I was just talking about this with some people earlier in the stream, where it's like, you know, to me my game is like, there's so much work that needs to be done in the game, but like I've been saying the same thing for the past 2 years. Like every time there's a new mechanic implemented, I'm like, oh, you know, you're on to the next thing. So yeah, it's all relative. We are our greatest critic, you know. But you kind of need that, right? You need to be a little bit self-critical in order to get some progress done. Otherwise, we'd always be patting ourselves on the back for, like, you know, mediocre work that we've done. But yeah, this is the game. If you are interested in playing it, it's free. Here. I really should set up bots for the stream. I'm just so lazy. Usually just go on itch, copy the link and paste it in chat. So yeah, that doesn't work, unfortunately. I thought I did set it up, but I don't know. I feel like I'm a boomer when it comes to Twitch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We'll figure it out eventually. One of these days, you know, I'll actually put it in my agenda. One of these days, I'm going to clean up our Twitch stream. I took so much inspiration from Celeste for my game. Do you have a link? I'm definitely down to check it out. Jump in basic physics, no dashes, no wall jumps, but it feels satisfying already. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's like this video from Maddie Thorson where they talk about like what makes a game good, or like what makes a platformer good, and it's like, you know, if you can put yourself in one room with like no extra mechanics, like just an empty room, and it's just fun to run around in, then you know you've like done well on that aspect of your game. But yeah, making it responsive and feel clean and like, you know, you said you don't have the wall jumps yet, but yeah, if you have like, you know, I assume you have like coyote jump in your game at least. Love the quote. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can find the video. It really put making this game into perspective for me. Let's see, Maddie Thorson, Celeste interview. You have coyote. Yeah, that's good. Nope, not images. I might not be able to find it at the moment. It wasn't on YouTube. It was like on some random website. It wasn't even an interview. It was like they were on a podium or something speaking about it. Celeste game dev. It was like a TED Talk sort of thing. Might have been that. I mean, I'm sure this one has some pretty good information about it too. Nope. Never mind. At GDC maybe? Maybe. But yeah, I actually don't even remember it being on YouTube. I remember it just being on some random website. Level designing workshop designing.
not make the game.
Oh,
easy.
this is it right here. Thank you.
This is something is kind of messed the story main conflict a little when you get it silently.
You kind of like.
Even though.
Thank you for helping me try to help you. But yeah, that was it really helped me. Also, the if you've ever seen the, what's it called, Game Maker's Toolkit video on level design, or on Celeste, that was also a really good video. It's actually what got me into making a platformer. Originally, it was supposed to be like a simple 2-week project on a Metroidvania type of game. But then I watched this video and I was like, oh damn, like I want to make a platformer now. But yeah, that was also a really good video. I never worked on a platformer, to be honest. Neither have I. This is my first platformer ever. And before this is the second game I've ever worked on. I've worked on games while working on this project, but yeah, for the most part, this was my second project I've ever worked on. But yeah, since then we've done game jams and, okay, yeah, there is a bug with our game. Also, thank you for the follow, Shitty. Shitey, maybe? I hope it's Shitey and not... Okay, yeah. It'd be a really bad marketing on your side. If it was called Shitty. I feel like I have so much to learn. Yeah, it's all learning. I mean, it's all a learning experience. Like when I feel like with games like platformers, there's more level design or like game design rather than programming. Because like, you know, you have to have people play test your game and see like, you know, what they struggle with. And it's less about the code and more about like how to implement things. I mean, there is a lot of code involved, but the code is relatively short. You know, like max I have like maybe 15,000 lines of code in this game, but I've rewritten it so many times due to like feedback. I mean, a lot of people pronounce that incorrectly and then they remember my name. Maybe it's not a bad... Yeah, actually true. It's like, it's also, it's kind of humbling, right? To call your own game shitty. But no, I'll say shitey. I don't want to be disrespectful. Also, yeah. So there is an issue with our laser beam, but it's so random. Like sometimes I don't even see it. Here, let's do this. We're going to set our laser beam to invisible for the time being. Or you know what? While we are in the... No, let's just do it here. Laser line dot visible. Oh wait, me to show our collision shapes too. So yeah, for the most part, it spawns correctly, but then there's like random instances where... Here, let's see if it happens here. Yeah, okay, right there. I don't know if you saw, but my hitbox was right here, and then the laser hitbox was over here, and we somehow died. And I don't think it was from us dashing. Let's see. up. Oh, okay. Wait a second. So, I don't know if you noticed, but I think our light flashed here, but then it spawned on the player's previous position. I'm going to try this one more time, just to make sure. But yeah, this is what I mean when it's like, well, I feel like this is less about programming, and I guess it's real-time programming, so it's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. I guess the best thing we can do is just maybe rewrite this animation, or sorry, rewrite how we're handling the laser positions. Because it seems to work most of the time, and then out of nowhere, it stops. Okay, I think I figured it out though. Okay, so I think if we look at our laser here, on the laser buildup, we're placing our hurt box. We stop following target and then place hurt box. Here, let me place this 0.1 second shorter than when it goes invisible. Or maybe we could put it here. Stop following target here. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think that's better, because I think that was the only issue, actually. See what it looks like with the visibility set to true. Let me know if the sounds get annoying. Okay. See, I don't get why it happened there. And we also don't even see the hitbox that was supposed to show up there. Like we died way too early. Yeah. No. Later. No, thank you. Stop following target and then place hurt box. Let me see. All right, for the time being, we're gonna set this to 10. Let's see what happens. It's so hard to see. Like, it might be because we're using an animation player to place the hitbox, but yeah, you can see it there. Let's see. So let me. Godot looks so polished. It is pretty. By the way, Godot 4 just came out, like literally today, like 7 hours ago. Do one more thing. We're gonna put our hitbox higher on the Z index. Put it on 10. Oh, nice. Never touched it. What do you usually use? Unity? Okay. What the hell, man? So yeah, how we calculate where to place the like the visual laser. I'm trying to think. Maybe we could use an array instead. It would make our life slightly easier. Maybe a good time to try. Yeah. I mean, if you're making a 2D game, I will say Godot is probably the best engine. Or yeah, subjectively, I think it's the best engine for 2D games. So I think what we'll do tomorrow is instead of using a hitbox to place the damage, or like to check if we hit the player, we're gonna use a raycast, and then have the raycast send the signal to the player. I don't know, like, I don't know what else could be causing the problem. Because we are making an unnecessarily large hitbox, and we're also rotating it in a strange manner. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll change it to a raycast. For now, it's fine the way it is, though. Let's go back into our animation player. We're gonna remove that 32 pixel limit that we set here. Or 10 pixel. Let's just delete this. I've always been a Unity guy. Yeah, Unity is pretty. I feel like, yeah, Unity has been the top engine for a long time. I mean, it still is. But I think a lot of people are starting to switch over to Godot. It'd be nice to see what happens to the community over the next couple of years. I wanted to make games on consoles more, so I went to Unity, like everyone else, it seems. Well, you can make console games on Godot. The only issue is that you would have to, most of the time, you have to contact like third-party like companies for exporting. But yeah, it is possible, and I'm sure over the years it's just going to get easier. I'll be right back. Used it when I was a teen and got back to it last year. Nice. I also used Unity when I was a teen. Well, I used it for like one of my classes. Like we had like a game dev class, but it was mostly a Java course. But like in the last semester, they were like, not last semester, sorry, I'm out of breath. I had to go downstairs to use the bathroom. Yeah, it was mostly a Java course, but then like in the last quarter, we could make a game using whatever engine we wanted, and I used Unity. I was very close to. See, it happened again. Yeah, I think it's just hitboxes are weird. It's so hard to replicate because it only happens once in a while. Let me try this. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. I was close to using Unity until someone recommended that I try out Godot. And then I just did some research on like the type of game I wanted to make in the Godot community. I guess, I think every community is like this when it comes to game engines, where it's like, hey, this is the best game engine to use, whether you're using, Unity, Unreal, or Godot. If you ask them, hey, is this the right engine for me? Most people will say yes, no matter what. But yeah, I asked that question to the Godot community, and they said this was like the best engine for the type of game I was trying to make, which I would say is like relatively true. I mean, I think it is true. Like I was able to make, this was the game that I was trying to make. A turn-based like fighting game. And that's what I made. Well, not a fighting game, but a turn-based, like dungeon crawler type of game. And yeah, it was perfect. Or Godot was perfect for it. But I'm sure, like, this is pretty simple stuff that you could probably make in any engine. But yeah. All right, what's next? Oh yeah, let's add the bounce effect. Now that we're done with our laser. We should call this something else. I'm trying to. We could call it a laser, but let's call this eyeball laser. Or yeah, we'll just call it eyeball. Maybe we'll do this. This is like the one thing that we'll be able to do to all eyeballs, is bounce off of them. So yeah, we could have like. Oh yeah, I kind of like that idea. There could be, non-enemy eyeballs and then enemy eyeballs that shoot at you, or like spike eyeballs, etc., etc. So we'll go back to our player on area entered. let's check for. We're gonna have to fix all of this too. Once I refactor everything, we can kind of cut all of this, or shorten all of this. Right now, I'm handling every single interaction, like hard coding every single interaction. But that's because this was supposed to be a 2-week project, and now we have all these random crap, but let's do eyeball. And just add to queue. And on activate, well, let's see how we handle our springs, because that's it. We're basically going to do the same exact thing with our spring. So we could say, let me see what in spring is. Manage bounce. Okay. So yeah, we could do manage bounce of node, depending on the node. So for object in collision queue, if object is equal to spring, then we say node is. If node is equal to object, what the hell? We should really have just like a match statement checking for the type. I do plan on rewriting most of this anyway, but let's just do if object get type. Let me see, manage bounce. Current body, I see. So we're doing. I think we've solved this issue since then, but I'll leave it here for now. But let's just do. I'll see you, Shinref. Finally gonna finish the online course I've been doing for a month tomorrow. Can't wait to spend 4 months trying to make Pong by myself. Nice, man. Oh yeah. Although I would say you could probably make Pong in less time. Match node. Oops. What do we call it? Eyeball? Oh my god. Let's learn how to spell. So on manage bounce, we're going to change our player to the bounce state. So we could technically say in spring, but it's gonna mess us up a bit. We can just say. Let me just look at our jump state real quick. For our jump state, for the bounce. Enter bounce, that's what we use. Okay. And manage bounce. Where do we run that? On the entrance of our bounce state. Okay. Can't believe we still use current body. Okay. For sure, but I'm an idiot. Nah, man. For, like, you can easily... Oh, you said by yourself. So do you plan on making Pong, like, completely by yourself without looking at any tutorials or anything like that? Because if that's the case, then yeah, it might take you a long time. But yeah, if you're following a tutorial online, you'll definitely finish it sooner than that. And I would recommend, like, there's so many tutorials out there. I would say, like, hey, might as well follow a tutorial, unless you really want to challenge yourself. Then that's also fair. Live for the challenge. All right. Then I respect it. Damn, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet. If it's to the right, then we want our bounce direction. Actually, I think what we'll want to do is set like a bunch of variation, like basically in increments of 45 degrees. So if you're like 45 degrees and in like the upper part of the the upper part of the eye, you'll bounce upwards, kind of like a spring, and left or right, or even up left or up right. But for now, let's just see if this works. Bounce direction. Much no dot bounce direction. Bounce direction is equal to no dot bounce direction. So let's save this. And negative spring velocity is going to be here. +2,000 lines in code is wild. How do you find anything? I mean, it's all separated into methods, so like I know what the methods are. Eventually I do plan on separating this. It's just yeah, it's expanded so much that it's kind of become a beast of its own. I also don't really touch the player code that often. Celeste's player in the original was like 3,000 lines of code. When you're working on a platformer, usually it's going to be a lot. Like, just the player controls. But yeah, you could separate these, like, each of these states, but these... Like, I don't even think my states are what take up... Like, you know, we have so many variables. Like, by the time we finish declaring all our variables, we're already on line... Let's see. We're already on line 276 by the time we're done with all of our variables. So it kind of puts it in perspective. I mean, some of these don't need to be used, like bounce counter test. Okay, bounce. Welcome back, CSLR. How long have I been working on this game? 2 years now. Okay. Let's go into activate node. And all we're gonna say here is, what is it? Enter bounce is equal to true. Let's see if this works. It's too small. Sorry. It's too hard for your small reason. What just happened? Enter bounce is set to true. Also figured out how to change variables in a different scene. Don't know why it was so hard. I'm not sure either. Where is enter bounce? We don't see it just yet. Let me see what's going on. Type eyeball. You spelled it correctly. Oh, you know what it might be though? Let me see something. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be a problem. But it seems like it is. Art! Hey, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. And hey, how's it going, Devro? Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Just finished working on, well, we were kind of stuck on this bug for a while, but I finally got it to work. With just our laser beams attacking the player. So this is what it currently looks like. I do plan on adding a bounce state to the player once they finish attacking the laser. And there's one other bug. You might have seen that I died while the laser was here. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the hitbox that we have set up. I'm gonna fix this one pretty soon. I'm gonna fix this one tomorrow. Right now I just want to work on, you know, the fun stuff. But yeah, this is what it looks like so far. Minus the hitboxes, I guess. I should probably have removed that. Oof. It's been a few weeks since I started a game, and the graphical difference is significant. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, I will say that most of the changes that I've made recently have been graphical updates. Like some of the gameplay, or most of the gameplay is the same, but yeah, the graphics are very different. Although this is not, this probably won't be in the demo. Or at least one of these rooms will be in the demo, but for the most part, the game still looks like this. You know, very dark and Guess you could say melancholic. But yeah, how was your game? How's what's next in your what I forgot what the genre of your game is called. Is it considered a dungeon crawler? Like it's a FPS, procedurally generated RPG. I actually should show what your game looks like to everyone else watching. Let me see if I can get a... So yeah, this is Art's game if you guys are interested. It's very close to alpha demo release. Nice! Hell yeah, I can't wait. This is probably one of the more exciting projects that or one of the projects that I'm most looking forward to. Because this is like right up my alley. Like I love games like this. Actually, well, your game is more of like a combination of like FPS too, but with RPG elements in it, and I think it's pretty unique. Right in the feels, yeah, exactly. Maybe check the very end of the stream for some fireball action. FPS with a bit of RPG, I assume. Is this where we'll see some of the fireballs? What's going on? Oh, this looks like fireball action. Ooh. Very nice. I assume these are placeholder textures? Because I feel like your game looks a lot more detailed compared to these fire textures. But so far it looks pretty good. Wait, there's jumping in your game too? I didn't know that. That's pretty sick. Yeah, you can jump the game. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning having different levels, but I didn't realize you planned on adding jumping to the game. Thank you so much for showing the game on your. Oh yeah, of course, man. It's an awesome it looks like an awesome game. I'm really looking forward to it. It's my pleasure. All right. Let's try to figure out what's going on with our bounce. For some reason, our player's not noticing the eyeball. Let me see. Add to queue eyeball. This. Did I know Godot could use 30 function keys? What is that? Should figure out the pseudo ray tracing Godot 4 added too. There's reference to F10, F20, and F30 in GDScript. What keyboard has 30 function keys? Oh, I see. Dude, I don't know. Why is our eyeball not... Here, let's print this out. Print... Yeah, it seems like our player doesn't even notice it. Are we using the correct player? We have to be. Oh, it's not my... There we go. Gotta go to bed soon, so I'll be leaving. Have a good evening. Yeah, see you, Arp. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it, man. There we go. Oh, well. Now we crash, but that's fine. Node that type. Previously freed instance. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, we have to remove it from our hitbox here. Okay, from there, let's see why we're not able to enter the bounce state. So we could say, technically, we could do this. Box, area entered. Whoa! That was kind of crazy. Wait a second. So it seems. Wait a second. We were able to bounce on the first hit. Now let's just see what's going on here. Oh, we only do it if in spring. Let's do or manage bounce. Here. I'm wondering, what do we do with our teleport portal? Because we also bounce the player on a teleport portal. Add to queue, teleport portal. Teleport player. Oh, we set it here. We do teleport portal dot bounce player. So there's a little bit of a an inconsistency here. We could say bounce player, but I think it'd be better if the player handled this. Okay, enter bounce is true. Let me make sure we are entering the bounce state. No, we go from the dash to down neutral. Enter bounce 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. So. Can't tell if it worked. It seems to work, but it's like we are in the bounce state, but it doesn't seem to be shooting us. Global position, direction 2, vector 2 dot right, spring velocity. What the hell? So we've entered the bounce state, and then wait a second. Starting to hate progress bars. Yeah, I remember working with progress bar. Like, I tried working on one during our game jam, the winter jam, and I was struggling to make it good. I think the main reason was because my UI was just, or like my resolution was so low that like fitting everything into the screen was a problem. So yeah, we're not running manage bounce anywhere. Let me see, bounce, or sorry, enter state. If in spring, oh, okay. So this might be a problem. Let's just try it. Trying to change the value, it decides to error out. Here, wait. No dot get name. On nil. Oh my god. On current body and current body. What do I think of fake pixel art style made with shaders in 3D? I think it depends if it looks good. Also, hey man, will you port your project to Godot 4? Have I tried Godot 4? Not yet, but I do plan on. I probably will just refactor the whole game instead of porting to 4. I'll just make the game again. Personally, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then when it comes to the shaders, I think it just depends on how well it's done. Like, what's it called? Dead Cells did a pretty good job. I don't know any other games that did it, but yeah, Dead Cells was pretty good with it. The error is just invalid set index value on base null instance with value of type full. Well, it says if it's a null instance, that means you're not grabbing the reference correctly. I don't know if it's a Godot 4 problem, but yeah, if you do progress bar, what value? Now let's save this. Add a script, progress bar. Yeah, it should work. Might be hard to see. Let's see if we can get this to look. How do I? Everything is referenced, nothing is error with the referencing. I see. So here's my progress bar. We set the min value is 0, max value is 100. I set, let's say, value is equal to 40. You can see it says 40 up there. So try printing out the, instead of saying value, try printing out the, progress bar, for me itself, obviously, but like if you have your own, whatever you're using to grab the reference to it, just print out the reference, because I think the reference is probably wrong. Unless it's a Godot 4 problem, then I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, print out the reference name, and if it prints out correctly, then we can see from there. Oh, my stomach still hurts from the crunches yesterday. Ooh, something happened. Imagine node.get name. I wonder why. We set our current body to the correct object. Current body. So every time we remove from queue, yeah, we really should clean this up. I'm trying to think what's the fastest way we could just make this work. For object and collision queue, maybe? Prints object null. Progress 1 progress bar. Interesting. Also, the way they print out objects is different. Node.release. I thought we are returning here. So it seemed to work, and then it does this node dot release. It's weird. We have this return here, but it's yeah, we're just gonna have to rewrite this whole manage bounce function. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, but for now, let's just do return. I'll leave this as 2. It could bounce us multiple. Yeah, let's just rewrite this. Oh my god. But it's kind of cool. Oh. Crashes the player. Screw the ground. The ground is lava, the ground is trampoline. Seems like everything was the trampoline. So no dot release, what? Let me see. Yeah, we're just gonna rewrite this tomorrow. There's no point in like dealing with this right now. Enter state. Let me just see. Enter state. Say can dash bounce if in spring or if enter bounce. Oh. I completely forgot I have this enter bounce thing. We could just set the bounce direction here. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Enter bounce and then bounce. Can get rid of this. There we go. God damn, that took so long. We still have that bug with the laser. We'll fix that tomorrow. Wait. Let's put this all on the same level. Oh, wait, do we... activate node. I think we forgot to... Oh yeah, bounce direction left. If it's greater than 0. Else we set it to left. Direction 2. This actually should be left, and this should be right. We wanted to bounce in the opposite direction. For some reason, I'm able to control our player while they're in the dash state. Gotta figure out what's going on there. Usually that's not supposed to happen. But it's not that bad. I kind of like it. It looks a little like slow. Oh, and we also need to make sure. That's probably what was bugging me here. Monitoring. Turbo true. There we go. Oh, we also don't have a transition from going to from the inactive state to the active state. So, sorry, the inactive state to the death state. So let me just make sure I write that in our notes because we're gonna do that all tomorrow. Inactive. What else? Yeah, we've got a lot to do tomorrow, so we'll leave it there. Going to go with the initial idea of labels since they hate me less. Yeah, Labels are a lot easier. But yeah, I'm not sure why your progress bars are not working. Let's see who's online. We've got Young Khan. Wait, how's he playing Dark and Darker? I think this is is he like watching his own videos or something? Have to make Animal Cube's idea.
About the word dynamic. Like when I think dynamic dispatch, I'm thinking like
It wouldn't let me change the value. Would just say null instance again. Interesting. Usually, there's, I feel like you'll probably figure out what's going on there. Like, maybe there's just something you're missing. But yeah, like I said, I don't really know too much about Godot. I mean, Godot 4.
Plaques to stick in the office that say computer wizard. That's awesome. You officially need one. Oh.
Dude, there's no one I want to raid at the moment. Does that sound messed up? Look at Godot again. Oh, this actually looks pretty cool.
Hey, Practical NPC, how you doing? Thanks for the follow.
He's gonna thank me more pretty soon. Alright, I'll see you guys.
How's your day going?
Till next time, peace.
So I need to figure out how big that is, basically. I'm trying to change our design.